Hello everyone, and welcome back. We're doing some more Hammerdin farming here on last Epoch. Last time we were playing, did some modifications, up to my defenses a little bit, since I was dying quite a bit. Got some more throwing attack speed, which is very helpful. Let's see. Up to 64%. My crit strike is still pretty low. Need to go ahead and get that up. But if I remember correctly, it comes on the chest piece, so I'm gonna need a decent chest piece. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and continue that farm. Still working on trying to get the blessing up here, getting the empowered version of it. It is literally the only one I have not found out of all of them. And I've killed this sucker 9 or 10 times now. So we're gonna go ahead and head over there and see what we can get done. I do apologize for starting stream off a little bit late here. Well, quite a bit late. Just had a bunch of shit I had to get done. So, yeah. I'll probably run things a little bit later, just depending on how I feel. So hopefully we do more than 4 hours like last time. How are we looking here? So, yeah, I've killed him 9 times. We're looking at like 5 more so we hit the boss roughly, so that'll be something I don't really mind, so I can run that one when I get to the boss. All these will fall off, so we're looking for something that isn't going to be too bad. This one might not be too bad. An 8% damage reduction. Yeah. Only on high health. Should be able to hit that threshold pretty quickly. Alright, Ashgate. Okay, so these guys are really dangerous for this build, so what happens? Okay, report a bug. Bug. Mid tier. Power. Armory. Doesn't get mad. Alright. With that. That's so handy. No longer need to take screenshots, go to the website, pull up a bunch of information. I need to check my loot filter real quick. The fuck is this? I don't remember adding in this. So these are right. That hurt. Okay. Federal show epics. Just doing experimental. Yeah. I want to see all the new stuff. And I hear Sentinel. Oh, that's the hammer throw stuff, okay. Add another rule. We're gonna recolor to red. Add a condition, we're gonna go affix here. And we are looking for any of these three. Confirm with at least 2 of them. Put that there. Remember that 390. Like, okay, so I have everything clicked. At rank 7, but I have show all exalted anyways. Why is this? I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, so I'm recoloring things so I can get a lot of keys, damn. I was trying to find things with the hybrid and the percentile holidays. This guy hurts. Shoot. I don't like those big rock dudes. Okay. My resistances are all well above what they need to be, so. That is good. But I do need to get my endurance and my crit avoidance up. Those are 2 things that are really lacking right now. Yeah, my endurance is only 36%. I need to check my passives here. Yeah, I might. Instead of putting points into that, I might go down into here and get this into endurance. Yeah, I don't need more necrotic resistance. I feel like my damage is extremely low right now with this build. I'm still kind of holding out on not wanting to go and do the Hammerdin snipe build. I know it's really good, but I was hoping to try to do a you know, low mana cost or 0 mana cost style build. That was my goal. Go. That's for...
Yes?
Oh, we'll do the shield throw.
Yes?
Sell, no arena key, no lightless harbor, keep those 2. What do we got? Strength, intelligence, health, regen, dodge. Yeah, nah. those.
Take care.
Keys back up, building those. Armor and health, that's pretty decent. No, freeze rate multiplier and cold damage. Bad. Actually, have max roll on free. That don't fit. So, where can we put this? Fuck it. Up there. Okay, enemies deal 58% increased physical damage. We'll do that because that's going to probably go away by the time we get to the boss. Someone in chat's asking. Might not be broken, but. These, grab these. I don't filter my idols. Never know when you're gonna find some decent ones for another build, so something that'll round out, you know, stats you need and stuff. Charcoal. Why is this being shown? Oh. All item to 4 affixes. We have leech, damage type, sentinel stuff. Okay. This one. Show items with health. Okay. That's why. 2% increased health down there. It's honestly gonna be hard to find a better belt than what I have. Well, that tier 3 physical damage was tier 5. Just for gold. Anything you see that shows up green are just jewelry and relics and stuff like that, because typically they will sell for over 100 gold. And with how many stash tabs I end up needing, I need gold. So. I think I'll come back for that dude up there. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. I want to just get this prophet killed and I'll come back up there. I start using the shield rush. I'm sure it's actually kind of annoying. We got 15 stacks there, goddamn. I still wish that those would like auto pick up and also auto go into the little storage that they have. I know why they do it, but it's just, it's not good. You know? They've done great with a lot of things, but that's what I think they should just do away with. Keys are kind of another one. Like, I get having them. Also, like, originally they should have stacked just to begin with, but I honestly would also like to see the keys put into a inventory, like a special inventory slot like these guys. That would be nice. I don't ever see that happening, but that is something that I would like. Makes things a little bit simpler. Shrine over here. Let's go with that. They're almost instantly dead. One left out of like 8. Love it. Alright.
Stand down.
Attack speeds in there. Alright, let's see if this one appears. Kill these good dudes. I have less problems. Go. Spam, spam, spam.
Yeah.
This. And we're done. Says held the poison resist. Huh, one of those shields. Nice. I'll level that up in my ult real quick and see if it gives better stats than the one I already have. The one I already have is actually pretty good. Oh shit, that was. There it is. Sell that, sell that, that. Yeah, like that. 354 gold. Not bad. 3 volatile zombies are summoned on Ocean U. Interesting. Huh. My Necro might want that. It sucks that it's not like, you know, higher armor and higher potion slots, and also not an exalted version, but that's kind of cool. And it gives increased minion damage. It make me want to like spam my potions. My downfall. I like that though. It's cool. Go put that there. Mage. Up there. There. Primalist. Alright, keep going. No, void enemies doing more damage, we don't want that. It's a slow on hits, not bad. 3 of increased health and damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that one. If I have to do an extra one after to get rid of that third, that's fine. But won't die. Yeah, like, I really feel like my damage is so low. I need more, I think, like, raw throwing damage. I have a decent amount of, like, plus physical and shit, but not a whole lot of raw throwing damage. So hard to see the void ones from this. Yeah. Might do a suggestion after it's done. Okay, what do we got here? Reach health regen, hybrid health. Oh, there's if I get a crit, I start doing decent damage, but without those crits, oof. This. Back to town. So this has judgment. We're gonna go ahead and shatter that. Mad Alchemist label, that's a different one. Slow, frailty, shred armor, electrify, and poison on spell hit. 3% more spell damage per negative element on target, and increase cast speed per 2 intelligence. 1 mana gained on potion use per 4 intelligence. The last one's meh. Interesting item. That's 17? Okay.
Yes.
That's the thing. That was a blue one that was, 271. And sometimes you'll have these that are 24 only. My gloves are meh. Now what do we got here? Fire damage and void damage. On a melee based build. Let's see. Fire damage, what can you become? Melee cold damage, not really. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. We'll hold on to that one. That actually did some work. Okay, so this is melee damage leeches health. Have a bunch of that, okay. Then sell that one. Increase melee damage. Damage, no. And we'll hold 2.
Yes.
Right. Sell and sell. That. I could like that. Okay. Alright, so now we don't want that one. No, we don't want more health. Chance to slow on hits, not bad. Increase damage now. Health and damage now. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and grab this 15% chance to slow on hit. Bare minimum, we gotta do this one more. Not so bad affixes. And the bees are down. Part of me wishes they would just get rid of that bee shrine. It's never, like, good. I feel. The beetles are better, but not by a whole lot. Hey, I need to go actually south. Got it.
die.
Collected. I hate these void fused earth dudes. Such a pain in the ass. Would have got health on that, that's why it's showing. Speech run, that's right. %, block chance, 42% block effectiveness. That's not bad actually. Profane flesh dudes are too bad right here. Great flesh. Just gotta stand close to him. We're doing that, we're doing that. That's for all this. There. Shield through. Okay. There. Now let's just pick up a bunch of shit here. Done. Transfer.
Yes.
Alright, so we're selling that. Selling that. Selling that. What I got here? Poison on hit, fire damage with lightning skills. Nah. Ooh. Hybrid health on mine. Got 11 vitality, which is low ass armor. I lose a mass. God, I have plenty of fire. Okay. What about the other? Losing necrotic resistance isn't. That's losing a lot of health if I do that. Keep it for another character, but not this one. Okay, so I need at least one more with an affix that isn't like that. No enrage, no frenzy. Increased health. I don't want to deal with increased health. Enemies have 35% increased health and focus on. Shred armor. Health and damage, no. Health and damage, no. Oh, fucking glancing blows, no. Speed and damage, no. Should hit this pathway though at some point. Keys. We got enrage at half health. No, not on the boss. Increase movement speed and damage. No. Health and damage. No. Glancing. The 50%, 58% increase cooldown recovery speed. There we go. That one's not bad at all. Might end up having to do one more after this one. If I have to do one more, that's fine. I'll get rid of the damage reduction and high health. Like I said, I'm not too worried about, but if I can get rid of it, I can get rid of it. I would like to just get this damn blessing and move on, because I want to do the other monoliths. I've been stuck on this one because it's such an important blessing to get for my build. But I would like to get the grand blessings of all the other ones again. Also missing a lot of crit from idols right now, because I'm supposed to be running two of the bigger ones that'll give me armor shred on throwing attack, and also large portion of crit chance. Damage is doing a lot better now. It was just some of those affixes pretty rough with the head on. Love how it said defeat the Husk of Elder Pantheon. Damn. And then all of a sudden turned into an ambush. Oh, that was brutal. Holy shit. Okay. Got it done at least. Show everything. That's fair. Can I do that? There we go.
Yes.
Up. Sell everything. the stats are mediocre. No, that's there. Okay. One off here. So increased health. Let's avoid that. High health enemies take less damage. No, let's avoid that. Echo reset. Chance to dodge. Rare enemies have high speed and crit chance to teleport. There we go. Do that one. You pretty much are always on top of it, so not too much of an issue. Not bad. I'll check that spear here soon because I don't recognize that one.
Yeah.
What's my void resist? Shredding my void resist, okay. Hey, shrine, okay. Over the sun gate to seal, okay. What's these sigils like lasted longer? Hate trying to have to manually activate them since I'm a low mana build. There's just no other skill that's worth a damn. That, transfer all those. This. That. Okay. 2, 6. Grab a bunch. Okay.
Yes.
Fire damage, health, freeze rate, cold. Lightning damage, physical damage. Chance of slow. melee physical. Jumping on pierces, but when he hits an enemy, it's supposed to 2 piercing spears that are fired around the target. Good for 12 dexterity. Okay, that's interesting.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, I have hit my marker. High speed and crit chance. Cooldown recovery speed and chance is low. Perfect. Okay. Going to fight Raya again. This motherfucker, please. Drop me the goddamn thing. Worst part was I had to farm this dude on my druid also because it drops the void resistance and that was like his lowest stat. So I needed a blessing for it. I had to do it like 5 times there also. The full thing. I got fucking like trapped in animation and couldn't get out of that. Like 40 stacks of shred armor there. Ooh, fuck. Out of the way. And oh shit.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This
On
one is already dead.
motherfucker. Are you serious, game? Oh my god. Part of me is tempted to move on, but I'm also very, very fucking stubborn. So back to it. Let's keep going. I'm tired of fighting Rye. I never thought I'd say this, but fuck, I kind of want to go fight Lagon. Lagon's a bitch. Actually, one of the ones I'm not looking forward to is the Corpse Dragon one. That's a pain in the ass fight. What was that? It like stuck me in place. Early on. Yeah, that dude died quick as fuck.
Stand down or die.
I knew there was gonna be another ambush. The fuck? Let's go check the book. That's what I thought. Go, man. Hell yeah. Flaming birds. Now what's up here? Transfer. Shield throw. Grab that. +1 to anomaly with health and increased health. That's not bad. Because the Void Knight spin to win that I plan to make, that'll be good for it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Looking great. Like it.
Yes.
That's all that. Garbage. Not very many. Okay.
Yes.
Attack speed, necrotic demon. Elemental resistance and health, nah. That's actually not bad. For, again, the Void Warpath. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. No recoveries. 1.9 second to haste after you use a universal skill.
Take care.
Some of these experimental ones are like really good, but also questionable. I don't know. That Mage goes here. Must be looking for apathy or Ma. Looks like I haven't found the ideal two-handed axe for that build yet, which is really surprising with how much I've played. Chance to dodge? Oh well, I have the glancing blade. Fuck that. Oh yeah, that's right. It's too late now. Whatever. Got to do that in Bug Report. I really like this Hammerdin character, but like, my love is still Spin to Win. Like, I have already two, and I'm gonna make a third version. Instead of respecking my fire dual wield Spin to Win, I said fuck it, and I made just a whole nother character. And I said, I'll do my Bleed Warpath for that one. So, that's what I'm doing. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, so I'll have that character. Then I am planning on doing the Void one also. Since that's actually like the meta version, I guess you'd say. Interesting. Yeah, it's like the meta Warpath build. The only downfall of that build is it's very squishy because you don't get the block value from shields and stuff like that. So a little dangerous, but you know, it is what it is. There's a chess piece that is really good with it. That gives like a 20% damage reduction, but it's also unique, so you gotta get careful because I'm running two uniques in a build without the legendary potential and stats that are onto it. You could have two view stats and be squishy. I know a few people who have fallen into that. Hell, I've fallen into it with new alts. They'll stack it with uniques and just keep running the uniques until like way later, and then realize that I'm dying because I don't have like plus health or other random shit like that. We have to actually look through those rings, see if we can find anything that's better
Yes.
than we got. Alright. So necklaces we don't give a shit about with this build. Full damage, minion damage, dodge, and health. Not horrible. Full damage is kind of useless. No. See, these are the ideal rings that I want, the crit rings. This one. Crit strike chance, bow attack speed, stun on kill, health on kill. The health on kill sucks, but the other stats are too bad. What do we got here? Crit, chance to poison, melee cold, critical strike. Tier 7 with a low ass fucking roll, chance to poison. We'll hold on to that. That might be able to re-roll the melee cold off. Get something decent out of it. Damage over time, freeze rate, healing, necrotic, poison, health, block chant. Low roll in the crit strike and minion damage, minion health, lightning resistant. Poison elemental damage over time. Endurance and necrotic, we'll hold on to that. Health and damage. Nah, I don't like that one either. No, and Alright, so we were going to get rid of the poison for the chaos, see what happens. Product. Strength. Sure, let's see what happens. Cold. Okay, no, we're just gonna sell that, fuck it.
Yes. Take care.
Yep, we'll just purchase a new tab. 400k. Tab like fucking 46. Yeah. Boom boom. That. Do this, do that. Run that. We're meant to be there. Yeah, I'll take those. Oh. At the front. Do that. 2. Also. Alright. Other inventory management. Here we go. Increased damage to have 120 by 120% critical chance. Ew. That's a nasty one. Got 94% crit avoidance. A level up that will get to 99. 5? Is that worth it? That is the question. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, fuck, it's in Arita. Okay. That's not good. Okay, shrine. Good shrine, perfect. Okay.
Stand down or die.
Good shrine, sure. Good shrine, sure. Put me like through the. There, okay. Shrine. God damn it. Disappearing to the fucking wall. There we go. Go.
Yes.
Poof. Shame. I'll shatter that one.
Yes.
So that. Okay, what do we got? Nope. 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 Poison, minion. What's the crit? Strike multiplier, melee void damage. Critical strike multiplier, melee void damage. Like those are nice, but that tier 6 being on the chill. Eh? Yeah, we're gonna say fuck that.
Take care.
That there. Alright, high health enemies deal more damage. What is up with those blows? My feeling is wrong. front up here? What's up here? Ah, experience right now.
Stand down or die.
Damn hallways eating my fucking hammers. In the ass. So at least take out this one spire before let loose the mage.
Stand down or die.
Research that. Alright, can I like just do a full circle around? Okay, I would assume so, question mark? Damn, those dudes hit hard. I was gonna die there for a second. Yeah, it's only downfall to this, like I love Hammerdin, but like the only downfall to the world itself is that it takes a little bit of time to set up and get going. As far as like getting the attacks out there. Well, I've been tempted to do the Nova. See what happens, but doing the Nova means you don't get the extra double damage. The talents, which huge. Armages.
Yes. Take care.
Two. Shit. Real quick. You're good enough. Oh. Acolyte. Come on, click. Oh. Shit.
Yes.
That. Okay, here. Physical damage. Not a great roll. Endurance with endurance threshold. Increase damage over time for critical strike chance with melee void. That's not too bad actually. The freeze rate multiplier is mediocre. That can be re-rolled off. Melee attack speed, melee damage, least health on kill. Spell cost reduction, that's under melee cold. The implicits are bad for what this is, but there is potential for. I'm gonna. I'll hold on to it. Fuck it. Fire pan with lightning crit. Got stun chance. That's not too bad. Got movement speed. Increase melee damage. Chance to blind on it. Melee attacks. Okay. Spell damage. We'll keep the other ones. Shh, can't fit any of that because fucking. Alright, do that. Too much of a hoarder. Low on hits. Or crit. Hold that slow on hit. Hold that one, those are all good for bosses. Go hit this one, get rid of that endurance one. That's another one good to clear. Affix is on because it doesn't add anything, I don't think. Vaulted completely. My headset's about to die. Hope to swap out the battery here soon. Ouch.
Stand down or die.
You and your ambush. There we go.
Yes?
Bells. Garbage. Ah, interesting. There we go. That back. Battery actually charging. The one in my headset didn't charge really at all, so it's gonna die here or something. God, I need a new headset. Okay. What do we got here? Damage over time, bow damage, poison resist, chill on hit. Tier 7, we'll keep it. Daily damage leads to his health, stun chance. Or do we want to hold on to that one actually? Alright. Physical penetration, damage over time. The best. A physical penetration though. Hold on to that one actually. Spell damage, physical damage. That sucks. Alright, we'll sell that one. Fuck that one. Elemental damage over time. Damage over time. Another tier 7. Not bad. Raw health. That could be good for one of my other characters. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, here, here, here. That. Mage, do that.
Yes.
Go melee cold, melee physical, melee, minion melee, chance to bleed. I don't think there's any good like cold though. Fuck it, let's sell that. Increase warpath with physical resistance. That's not bad actually. Okay, what do we got here? Cooldown recovery, we'll save that one. Sure, let's knock both of these out because I don't know if mobs cap at 60 like players do, but I would expect them to, you know what I mean? Gonna do this. Once they can get their online servers figured out and like a little bit more stable, things will be so good. I think that's their main focus right now, which is really nice. Very needed. All these minor little bugs here and there, you know, but having the game run smoothly, extreme. Damn.
Yes.
Garbage. Transfer. Garbage. Any physical stun. Oh, nah. Lightning based again, but with melee cold. No. $5 attributes, that's kinda interesting. But +1 to all skills, increased leech rate, 11% less damage taken while leeching, 105% increased damage. When you shatter a two-handed sword while you have sword shards, you gain use legendary. Wait, what? Okay. So, decent implicit. Got shit roll in the increased damage. Shit roll in the less damage taken. When you shatter a two-handed sword while you have Marrowphage equipped, it absorbs the shards you would gain, using them to gain legendary affixes. Or replace it. I'm about to fuck around with that one, because that's interesting.
Yes.
Okay. I think I just put in the sword in my salted, so let's actually see what happens.
Yes.
Yeah. Grab. Primalist. There. Shit. Fucked. Toss that. Toss that. That. Hey, what's up, Colonel? How you doing? Else that help a melee hit. Gross. There we go. Doing well. Started last Epoch yesterday. I'm 49, trying to learn this game. Hell yeah! This game's absolutely amazing, dude. Like, keep telling people, it's really, really fun. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm here to answer questions, help people out. Love and hate. Okay, okay. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. I don't know if you're typing or not, but what was your question? Okay, I'm coming from D3 and D4, so I'm struggling thinking game affixes would be similar, so built mage around crit chance, damage, and cast speed, and I'm struggling. Okay, so you're gonna run into being weaker physically, like, you know, with the mage, just in general. I have like 5 mages right now, so I know where you're coming from. One of the biggest things to keep in mind when playing this game, until you get like very specific builds with certain uniques and stuff like that, even building ward is kind of a pain in the ass early on. So most builds, unless like you're doing a very specified ward build, you want to make sure that you focus on getting health. Like if you look here at my belt, I have percent health and flat health. Those are really, really, really good. And then the other one is hybrid health, which I don't think I have anything with hybrid health. Here. Right here. My boots have the hybrid health. So realistically, you want to make sure you get as much health in those secondary affixes, and also getting vitality on your gear. Those are very, very important. Okay. you need to be able to survive getting a hit. After that, you'll also want to try to get, resistances up to, at least around 50 or so. Right here, sorry. You see how it says plus 58 health and then 5% increased health? So those are the three. There's flat health, percentile health, and then hybrid health. Okay, so then if you go into your materials actually, and you actually look here, it will actually tell you where you can find each of these affixes. So percentile health can only be on body armor, helmet, and belts. Right? And then if you go with flat health, it could be on helmet, body armor, belt, boots, gloves, shield, ring, relic, amulet, almost everything. Right? And then if you come down to hybrid health, you get gloves, boots, and belt. So those percentile and hybrid are very limited of what they could be on. Flat health could be on pretty much anything. So you're going to want that. You're also going to want to make sure that you have some form of spell leech, right? So if you, here, I'll move my webcam so you can see a little bit better. So if you look down here under defenses, you want to make sure that you have some form of leech from somewhere. Once you get higher levels, you'll be able to find a blessing that gives you spell leech. But you'll want to have some things somewhere. I think you. Now I don't think you get any from your passives. But that's something else too. Is you want to make sure that you get actual attributes in your passive tree that'll increase your health, like flat health. Get your resistances up. Now, Cold Mage, Glacier, Frostclaw, Ice Barrage, Flame Ward, and Static. Okay, Flame Ward's great. I haven't messed with Frostclaw or anything like that. Hold on, let me take a look at one of my builds here. Cause I do have a Frost Mage build that I made for myself. Passives. Yeah, okay. So the one that I made revolves around using Lightning Blast and then turning it into Frost. But yeah, so let's see. Do I have any on this character here? Okay, well, I don't have any like direct ones, but also these idols here, some of the best ones to get have this 4% increased health, and then on the bottom they have flat health, as you see this one does right here. So getting idols that have that is really great. But if you are low on your resistances, stuff like that, getting ones that have the percent health and then like a resistance on the bottom is also very good. Because you want to slowly get these up, but these become less important once you get them around like 45-50%. But health itself becomes the most important stat you can get. You want to get as much health as you can. You want to get vitality, because vitality now also gives poison and necrotic resistance, which helps out there. And then from there, you need to get your endurance up. This is one thing that people don't look at a lot, is your endurance. So what this does is once it caps out at 60%, right? So let's say I have 1500 health, right? And I have an endurance threshold of 1000 health, right? and an endurance of 60%. So once I hit the endurance threshold, which at this point in time we're going to say 1,000, every bit of damage I take is now reduced by 60%. So if I have 1,500 health and this mob's attack hits me in the face for 1,500 damage, it's going to do 500 to me, and then it's going to get that last 1,000 reduced by 60%. So I'm only going to be taking, 900 instead of the 1,500, which now stops me from being one shot. And then when you have leech, you're now able to leech that health back up, or hit a potion, one of the two. But yeah, that's one big one. Then later on, you'll want to get critical strike avoidance, stuff like that. But early on, just focus on getting the health. You got to be able to survive a hit. That's your biggest thing. With the skills, Flame Ward is amazing. I actually have Flame Ward set to trigger automatically whenever you get stunned, which is pretty much straight north of the main node. And I just focus on increasing the amount of ward it gives, and I get rid of like the extra damage bonus and crap like that, because it's meant to be a defensive oh shit button. And you said you have Glacier, you have Frost Claw, Ice Barrage, and Static. Okay, you have a lot of like damaging abilities. Is the only thing that looks to be maybe something you might want to adjust. One of the more important things is you need a traversal skill. So you need to either use, that's what Global Chat said to do. This for Frost Claw, Ice Brush. Me open up a build planner real quick for the new one. We're just gonna go Mage. Yeah. 3 projectiles arc to the target location to create a burst of frost. That's Frost Claw. Ice Barrage. See. Yeah, I don't know about that, because like I said, there's a whole lot of. Are you a Rune Master, Sorcerer? Which one did you specialize in? Kill shit while you talk. Source. Okay. Yeah, so I don't use. Yeah. That's fine. Not using Meteor. Meteor is mana intensive like a motherfucker. Me and my buddy have a fire build. So I could see maybe using Frostclaw, Glacier, and Ice Barrage, but Static doesn't really make sense to me, personally, because I don't think there's any way to turn Static into Cold Frost. Yay. So you're doing lightning damage and you're doing cold damage, but you're primarily focusing on cold, so static to me seems like it's not really worth it. Static is used as a heavy hitter on bosses. So you have Glacier. How do you have Glacier set up? Like, because Glacier is an extremely heavy hitter on bosses. Like, I can nuke down a boss almost instantly with Glacier. At your level is what I'm getting at. The static also relies on you constantly moving around building up stacks. So it takes time, is the problem. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. The extra damage to all 3 waves and bonus the bosses. Okay, so... Shit, real quick. Okay, so yeah, you picked the right ones, like... Yeah, so you pretty much went everything into the right-hand side. Did you also... Now here's a question for you. On the right-hand side, in that middle two before the last one, straight down, where it's got like a little like totem icon, did you grab Static Collapse? Where you could target it at a single location?
Yes. Take care.
Did you find what I was talking about? Hammer throw damage. I'm in the hospital. I'm 65, back injured, so some. This game to play. Laptop is on the table, and I'm on the iPad. And okay. Also, sorry to hear you're in the hospital. I know how that is. I personally have bad back and sciatica that makes it so I can't walk very well. So, I get it. So if you have Glacier... If you have Glacier built like I do, with everything on the right-hand side maxed out except for, like, the very first ones, I think 3 out of 4. And then you also take in the Static Collapse, which here, let me just swap my screens real quick so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. So if we go here, hey, no problem, man. I love helping new people, especially with this game, because it's so much fun, and I absolutely love this game. I love the theory crafting. So, if you have your setup like I do here, which you might not have this one, and you might have maxed out this, if you drop out 1 point from this and get it down into here, so you could target it at a location, this becomes your boss killer. Like, hands down. Use Frost Claw, Ice Barrage, whatever, and that becomes your mob killer. This thing will absolutely nuke a boss. You don't need static.
But again, you know, this is very mana intensive, right? So it shouldn't. If your build is focusing on like cold damage and you got like, I mean, all the bonuses for cold and stuff like that, like static does do a good amount, but if you're not, your build is focused on cold damage, so this should be doing more damage. The skill? Collapse. Wait. Show that skill, please. Again, collapse? What do you mean collapse? Sorry. I'm not tracking. Oh, sorry, okay. Yeah, so you're not going to get the extra, like, crit stuff with it, but you're able to put it at a location. So all three, yes, you're going to crit less and stuff like that with this, but you're going to get all three blasts from it are going to hit the same target. Because instead of, like, going out from where you're at, a lot of the time, because you're being a mage, you're being at range, those first two hits aren't going to hit. So being able to target a location and have them all hit directly on that location, you're able to get all three hits on the target at once. And be able to absolutely nuke them. Okay. And with this being such a high mana cost ability, I always recommend getting focus here. You channel it, and it gives you back mana. I recommend getting focus here, because there's two things with this, right? If you do this effect, right, this, where is it at? Here we are. This will turn it into a teleport, a traversal skill. So now it becomes a oh shit button to get out of something, but it also recovers a lot of your mana. And it's going to also recover a lot more mana and a lot faster. And then you have a bunch of these extra things here, so you're now going to go ahead and teleport, regen your mana faster than normal, and also get ward on top of that, so you can take maybe a hit and not die. It's not a whole lot of ward, but... And then, yeah, you're able to keep doing that, and it's got a relatively low cooldown, 4 seconds. So you're able to teleport constantly if you need to. So you dump your mana in a boss fight with Glacier, and then you teleport away with Focus. Yes, you gotta hold the button down. Yeah, hold the ability key to channel. While channeling, you have 100% increased mana regen. So you don't have to hold it to just teleport, but if you want to get the mana regen aspect of it, that's where you gotta hold down the button. So if you're just trying to oh shit get out of the ability, you can just hit it once and teleport. Yeah, here. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in chat in case you want to reference it a little bit. If you want to reference it a little bit, you know, save it to your tabs on your tablet there. And yes, I do have it set to be cold. I have that set here. So right here it turns Volcanic Orb and Lightning Blast into cold damage. Right. And gives you a higher freeze rate multiplier. Then like you have up here, gives you a high crit chance. You know, you go into stuff like this right here, elemental resistance and elemental damage, which is nice. Yeah, this is a fairly decent build. I've messed around with it a little bit. But if you want to take a look what I have for this. So you have maximum additional chains, so the more you cast Lightning Blast, which is cold now, the more it chains to more mobs. You increase the range that they chain, the cast speed of the ability, and down here, base crit, chance to double cast, chance to quadruple cast, and then down here you give more chaining abilities. But this ups the mana a little bit, because if you use just Lightning Blast with a wand, it becomes a 0 mana ability. But when you get 2 points into here, it becomes a 6 mana ability, which realistically, 6 mana on a mage isn't bad for being able to just constantly spam everything. And this is what I use as my AoE, which I thoroughly love Chain Lightning. Like, my first character on here was Spin to Win. Second one I made with my buddy is a support-based lightning mage that focuses on this at 0 mana. But yeah. This build? Yeah, easily. I mean, even the build that you have right now should be able to get you through the campaign. And, you know, get you to start the end game and stuff like that, with swapping over some of the abilities. Because, like, right now, you just have too many DPS abilities. Because, I mean, at some point in time, you know, you're not going to use some of those. So it's like, when you look at, like, this build here, I have this ability for AoE. I have this build ability for single target boss fights. So, typically when I make builds, that's what I focus on. At least for mages. I'm a second blessing for Lance. So have you already started doing monoliths? Second blessing for... Trying to remember what the heck you're talking about. It's been a bit. Are you talking about the, you're in the desert map or whatever? Campaign got Lance and now Westlake trying to get through blessings. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Yeah, just like I said, modify either what you have or go ahead and try out my build here. You know, when you come through, when you're doing your passives and stuff like that, you want to try to get stuff that give you defensive stats. So it's great getting the damage, you know, great getting the cast speed, but you also want to get stuff here that have like health. You also want to make sure, you know, you got some crit here, got some damage. We come into Sorcerer. You know, it's really good getting these like 5-point bonus abilities too. Oh, yep, sorry. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I have those set as limited as I can with still having them. They only pop up once an hour for only 30 seconds, so I've seen some people who have them going like every 15 minutes, and they're like 2 to 3 minute commercials, and I'm like, that's annoying. But for what I was saying though, you want to try to get some abilities that give you I think so. I'm pretty sure it does. I haven't looked into that actually. I would assume so. Um but yeah, so like getting this here, giving you elemental resistances, you can get a lot of resistances from talents or random pieces of gear. You know, talent here, more resistances, stuff like that. How often do I stream at night? So Friday, Saturday, I normally am streaming World of Warcraft every week. Right now, we've got our raid down to one night, and for the next like week, and then we go back to 2 nights. Sunday, I do D&D in the middle of the day, and then the rest of the week is kind of just up in the air when I feel like it, and I'm not sick because I've been sick a lot lately. But I have an alarm set for like 2 o'clock Pacific time, and I usually will try, if I'm feeling okay, to get up around then to then stream throughout the day. And I usually would end stream somewhere around 9 o'clock ish Pacific, 8 or 9 depending on how I felt. But I'm trying to get back into streaming more since I'm feeling a little bit better. Yeah, I'm always around, so like I think you could even send me messages on Twitch if you got questions. I could try to reply to them if you don't see me streaming. Okay, okay. Where in the East Coast are you living at? Massachusetts. Okay, okay. I got family over in Virginia. Back over to before I get booted for inactivity.
Yes.
This. That. Yeah, so once you kind of tweak some things, I think you'll have a better time with this game. It's just really learning the mechanics a little bit. Like, this game is by far better than Diablo 3, better than Diablo 4. It doesn't have a massive barrier to entry, but it does have a somewhat barrier to entry. Of the 4 kids and 12 grandkids here now, so happy. 2 sons play WoW, and Diablo I played WoW. Shadow Priest was main, but I don't like it anymore. Okay, okay. That's awesome. 2 sons play WoW. Do they play retail WoW, or do they play classic WoW? Freaks Rainbow. Started classic through Burning Crusade, Panda into Dragonflight, I left after Panda. Okay, okay. So you haven't even come back for the rebirth of like vanilla TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, huh? Let's do that. Yeah, I love World of Warcraft, but it's lost a lot of its charm, I guess. Okay. I played classic WoW, Wrath of the Lich King, there was nothing with other kids. They want to play last Epoch. I'm starting it now. They wanted season 2 for D4 before starting. I'll say this now. They should just honestly give up on D4 for at least bare minimum a year, because the devs there, they essentially ignored the player base completely. They lied about a lot of stuff. They then put out a lot of broken stuff. Like a good example, resistances in Diablo 4 do not work, flat out. And they told the player base, "Oh yeah, we'll fix it in 4 months, 5 months, or something like that." And everyone's like, "No, you need to fix that now." And they're like, "Nope, you guys can wait. Fuck off," essentially. And then like players were complaining about certain things, and the devs literally just went and completely ignored what everyone was saying and nerfed everyone to the ground and made the game more unfun and, you know, harder. And just there's such a big disconnect between them and the player base that, quite honestly, a lot of them haven't even played their own damn game. You know, like they did a fireside chat or something like that where they had developers playing the game, and they literally were dying on the lowest difficulty. Yeah, I don't know. I've been a huge Blizzard fan, huge Diablo fan, huge, you know, Warcraft fan forever. And it's just D4 was such a slap in the face to me that there's no point in playing it anymore for me. It's, you know, they did what they did. They pretty much spit in everyone's face. We're more worried about money than making a good game. You know? What does the game offer after a campaign to do moving forward? What keeps you playing? For last Epoch? I mean, there's a lot of like target farming and buffs and stuff like that, doing what I'm doing here now by doing all these little echoes. So this is the end game. essentially you'll unlock the monoliths once the campaign's done, and honestly they're just very quick little like dungeon runs essentially, but you're able to target what type of loot you want and actually are able to get gear. That's one of the biggest things is like, you know, when you play something like Diablo, you just have to be 100% to, you know, the whims of RNG. But with this game, I can actually go, cool, I want, you know, chess pieces, or I want, you know, helmets or whatever, and I can go through and that big massive web that you see me pulling up will have rewards for that type of stuff. Or like right now I need gold, so like I'll go and do gold runs and stuff like that. Yeah, you can get the rewards only once until you reset the web and do it again. But you have that, you have what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for blessings. And so all these up in the top right hand corner you get from doing each one of the monoliths and completing them, right? And then when you do normal monoliths, you get these normal blessings. You know, some of these are pretty great, like here's some health regen, more experience. You know, this one gives me throwing damage, leeches health, you know, increased physical damage, you know, more armor, stuff like that. But when you do the empowered monoliths, you get a better version of those. And so what I'm doing now is I'm trying to find the better version of the one I need, which I've fought this boss 10 times and have not seen this fucking thing. It's driving me nuts, but at the same time it's still fun, you know, because I have objectives to go for whenever I'm playing this. It's not so mindless as I have to do this, is I have this goal, this objective I'm going for, you know, and I actually feel motivated to get it, you know. And once I'm done with this, I now go back to trying to get all the other blessings as grand blessings, you know, which are the, you know, buffed up versions of the normal ones that I have. And I don't know, there's just more of a dopamine hit too, because, you know, you do these, like this one that I just did, what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then boom, here's all my target rewards. And then you have this big ass chest of all these other little goodies. So just, it feels good doing these, you know what I mean? And as you can see, like this is my web. All of these are different rewards, which needs a key. I read that this is a dungeon, which can be. Okay, so, and just to kind of show you real quick, this is what I mean by all the target farming. Like, this gives an arena key, this gives experience, this gives idols, that gives glyphs, that gives rare axes. Okay. My headset sucks. I need a better one. Okay. This thing's so old. It just doesn't charge and connect like it used to. But yeah, so, like I said, you go through here. You know, here you got glyphs. I've done a lot of these already, so it's like, I'm gonna find ones like, oh, where to go? Real quick, like here, just straight up a unique item. So if I want to look for a unique item, boom, right there. You know, there's some that have like unique or set helms, like this one here. So if I'm looking for a very specific unique or set helm, I go here. And some uniques will have higher chances to drop in different monoliths. You know, and if you pull out the map here, these are the different monoliths. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they get harder and harder as you work your way up. You start at the bottom and work your way up through each. Yeah, you do. And then when you get to these webs, you'll have a starting location, which I don't know where the hell it is, but yeah, you'll essentially have a starting location. You'll want to work your way out from that starting location, and then build up stability to unlock the 1, 2, and 3 quests here, and the normal one. And then you'll have 3 quests here on the side, like this, right? And you'll do the 3 quests to then fight the boss, which gives you a blessing, and then you get to move on to the next one. But when you get to the empowered ones, you can skip the first 2 quests and just build up enough to get the boss, to fight the boss, to then get the empowered blessing. As far as what you're talking about with the Temporal Sanctum, that is one of, you know, there are 4 different dungeons in this game. The Temporal Sanctum is one that you work your way through. It's a maze that you have to constantly teleport between the end time era, or the ruined era, and then the, you know, past, and teleport back and forth. Work your way through essentially like a maze, and there's multiple levels of that maze. And then once you get to the end, you'll fight a boss that she will be doing different attacks, and she'll do like an AoE like map one shot that you need to go to the opposite one that you're in. So like if you're in the past, you got to go to, you know, the future and teleport back and forth to avoid these attacks. And once you kill her, you essentially get to get access to a forge that allows you to combine stats from like exalted items onto uniques that have legendary potential. And it's one of the endgame functions. It's one of the more important ones, and like, let's see here, like this here, right? It says 1 legendary potential. So what I would do is I would get an exalted relic that has everything maxed out on it, right? With rank 5 on everything, and then the whatever rank 6. And then what it does, it will, legendary potential could be 1 to 4. So with it being 1, it would take a random stat out of these 4 and add it onto this item, right? And it would look like this, essentially. And so if this had like 3 legendary potential, it would take 3 stats off of this and add it onto that item. Again, making it look like this. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So from there, you also have the Soulfire Bastion, which that one is again another like maze type dungeon thing. You go through, you kill mobs, you collect their souls, and essentially you can fight your way through multiple levels, and then you fight a boss. Now at the end of that, you'll have a merchant that you can trade those souls in for gear, and you'll get random gear. And as you progress from one level to another, you get to choose these like bonuses, almost like a roguelite does, where you can have like 30% increased chance to get a unique when buying a shield from the vendor. Yeah, stuff like that. And essentially, the vendor is a lot like Kadala from Diablo 3, if you remember that one. and the oboes from D4. You know, just a gambler. Very simple, very straightforward, but it's a good way to get loot also. Then you have the arena key, which, yeah, it's a gambler. So the arena key is literally just a wave clear type thing. You go into the arena and let wave after wave after wave of mobs come at you. And once you hit certain thresholds, you could then choose to have like higher drop rate of X item, you know, and then, you know, mobs get harder, and then more and more waves keep going, until, if you go like here, there are people who have gone up to 928 waves. You know, and well, fuck, those people have gone up to 1,002 waves. You know, so this is last epoch. A what? Game you can learn on your own. Do you need? I learned it on my own. Certain things I learned from others, but 95% I'd say I learned by myself. The only thing that I've had to get help with is like the intricacies of how skills interact with each other and stuff like that, and what affixes affect what things. But realistically, it's not that complicated. It's not as bad as PoE. I would say this is as complicated to begin with as Diablo 4. The barrier to entry is on par with Diablo 4. But it has a higher ceiling of intricacy than Diablo 4. But it's not nearly as high as Path of Exile. It's that nice middle ground between the two different games. So if you're someone who likes to make builds, min-max, and customize, and make things how you want to, this game is perfect. It's easy to start learning, but there's a lot to learn, somewhat. And I will say this too, if you hit G when you're in game, you pull up the game guide. And this game guide here will explain a lot of different things for you, like ability, like affixes and stuff like that. And if you want to find something, like here, legendary items, legendary potential. Oh, that didn't show up. You can essentially search and get information. So, like unlocking skills. Right here, plus skill level affix, it'll explain a lot of things to you. It's very, very, very handy. And I always tell people to take a look at it, because you'll learn pretty much everything you need to learn from the game from this. But a lot of people don't know about it. And my understanding is that the game isn't going to be wiped when it goes live. That is what my understanding is. Let me quickly double check here. I'll pull this up. Let me double check here. Okay. Yeah, so like I thought, no chance. They're not planning on wiping. And even then, they'd never truly wipe your characters. Even the last time that they had stuff, they don't delete your characters. They just take your characters and would move them to the offline mode if they were online. But even then, it doesn't look like they're planning on doing that for release either. So it would be fine making your characters and playing how you want. But I will say, since your kids wanted you to play and stuff like that, make sure your character is a online character so you can play with them. Offline characters cannot play together.
Yes. Take care.
Shred. They do seasons. Can you per level? I don't. I think they're planning on having like seasons or whatever, which are called ladders, like in Diablo 2. But that's not going to be something that they're going to implement, I think, until the game is on full release. And can you power level? Yes, you can power level technically. A lot of people don't do it because leveling is actually pretty quick anyways. Essentially, I could pull someone into one of these empowered monoliths and carry them through, and you'd get, a lot of experience and level up pretty quickly. But you always want to do the story anyways, because when you complete the story, it gives you a +1 to all stats. So getting that extra, bonus to all stats is pretty big. Favorite class? Probably Sentinel. Sentinel and Mage are like my top two, because, I have Hammerdin here, and I also have, Spin to Win, like Whirlwind Barbarian. Sentinel also has it with Warpath here. Yeah, Warpath is your Spin to Win ability. And you can even make Warpath cost no mana to channel. So I love that. Mage just has so many different ways you can build it that I love that. Yeah, those are my two favorites. Yeah, pretty much any melee class or any class period should have some form of lifesteal. Lifesteal in this game is important, and so this is a good example of an item that is lifesteal. So you have that. There are plenty of items. Sorry, answering a text also. There's also plenty of items that have, do I have my gloves in here still? Right here, it says melee damage leaches health on gloves here. Leech. You have here on weapon, of melee damage leaches health. Melee damage leaches health. So you have lots of ways to leech in this game. Some more than others. Melee is a lot easier to get that leech than casters are, and throwing attacks also.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to have some leech. That's one of the main ways to stay alive in this game. Because shit's gonna hit hard. There's no getting around that.
Take care.
Sorry. Better. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Maybe 6. I don't want to deal with 6 of them. That one last. 3% increase health and damage for 3. There we go. Going from zone to zone long. I've seen this for me. So they are a little bit longer. You know, it always depends on your internet, your computer, so on and so forth. But they do lag a little bit on server side because one thing to keep in mind with this game is in early access, right? But the multiplayer of it is also beta on top of that. The multiplayer literally came out in like March. So it still has a lot of tweaking to do. You know, the game was years and years in just, you know, offline play. So this is still something new for them that they're working on. So there is lag, there is, you know, load times that are a little bit funky, but that's one of their main priorities right now is focusing on their servers and making them better. I started playing, I want to say it was like right before the multiplayer came out. I think that was when it first hit my radar. Or like right at when multiplayer came out. So somewhere around March. Which, honestly, if I had heard about it before that, I would have gotten into this game. I was actually really surprised that this had never hit my radar. Because I had heard of like all the other different ARPGs and I've been looking for something to take the place of Diablo. Because I was skeptical of Diablo 4, and I wish I would have trusted my gut. And, you know, Diablo 3 just didn't have its luster anymore. And Path of Exile just has such a high barrier to entry that I didn't want to go back and try to earn a degree in Path of Exile. So, yeah, I currently have 318 hours played into this game. So it's quite a bit. Still don't have a max level character. This is my highest level. 94 out of 100. Leveling gets real slow once you hit 90.
Yes.
We're coming into with meds and such, but log off a bit. How much longer are you on for tonight? I'll probably be on here. I'm shooting for another at least 2 hours is my goal. Yeah, that's my goal right now, is at least another 2 hours. You're 7. Ooh. Not bad. Yeah, and you're always welcome to pop in whenever, you know, if I'm streaming. You know, even if it's not last Epoch, feel free to hop in. You know, you got questions, I'll answer them, you know, as much as I can. I'm not able to really talk when I do D&D stuff. It's only downfall, so
Yes.
that's the only time that I won't be able to reply. But other than that, yeah, if I'm on here, you know, hit me up if you got questions.
Take care.
Not there. No, not at all. So this is the best loot filter in any MMO or any ARPG, right? It's very, very simple to learn, right? You can have up to 75 rules, which is a lot already. So the first thing you want to do is you add in a rule, just like that, and then you go to hide. I'll just pull up my own that I have here. And so you're going to hide rarity, normal, and magic items, right? Eventually you get to the point where you want to hide rare items too. I separated these two into two different things because I also want to see items that have anything with health on it. Because like I said, health is extremely important in this game. So one thing to keep in mind is anything at the top supersedes what's at the bottom. So this says hide all normal and magic items. That's going to hide even the ones with health on it right here, right? But since the hide all rare items is below the show all items with 3 affixes here, it means that this is going to show me any rare items with any of the 3 health affixes on it. Now I have this up here, which says recolor 3 types of accessories, right? Which is literally just amulets, rings, and relics. Because I need gold because I'm a hoarder and I don't filter out as much as I should. Because I like to make alts and I don't know what I'm going to need. I recolored all of the rings and accessories and stuff like that because they are more inclined to have the highest gold value. And they also take up the least amount of room. Ring, amulet, or 1, relics, or 4. So it's quick and easy to pick them up and just sell them. So I have certain affixes that I look for to shatter, to get shards and stuff like that. And these specifically are all like level of skill shards. They're the rarest ones in the game and stuff like that. So I have this recolored to show all of them, and since this is above the normal magic items and rare items one, it's going to show me all that I find with these affixes. Gold's not an issue in this game, unless you're like me. So the only thing you spend gold on is bank tabs, and also there's a dungeon, Lightless Arbor I think it's called. That is like 100k gold to enter. I've never done that one because it costs gold. But I'm a hoarder, so I have all this stuff, all these, like, I have so much stuff that I'm running out of bank space. And so if I want to buy another tab, it costs me 410 gold here. I have 46 tabs already, and they go up by 10k gold, each one you get. So, is gold an issue? No. If you're a normal person that only focuses on like 1, maybe 2 characters, and only focuses on the gear those characters need, 1 or 2 tabs, perfectly, or gold, perfectly fine. You'll have millions of it and have no issues. But if you're like me, who likes to make 15, 20 different characters and do all these different builds and never know what I might need when, type of thing, then gold becomes kind of an issue, Like idols alone, I have all of these plus 2 characters filled up with stuff, so gold's not an issue. Its only function is that dungeon and tabs. That's it. So, you should be good. Oh, not that one. Oh, okay. 3 a chance of dodge. Yeah, let's grab that. So, purple items are exalted items. So, as you can see, like, this target farm here is exalted helmets. So, Go ahead and start that real quick. So keep in mind also when you do these, as long as you don't move, you're invulnerable and shit won't start. So Exalteds are ones that drop with a... Oh shit. Oh shit, I'll do it after this. I didn't realize that actually starts by itself. My bad. I can't really just show, but I can explain it while I'm feeling stuff. So, when you do normal crafting, you can only craft up to a rank 5 on an item for an affix. Exalteds can drop at a rank 6 or a rank 7. And also you can, it's rare, but you can get multiple rank 6 and 7s on one piece of gear. And so they have extremely higher stats than, you know, the rank 5.
Stand down or die.
They're what people, you know, try to get. And typically Exalteds will have more forging potential than a rare item, where a rare item might have like 20 to, at the high end, maybe 34 or something like that. An Exalted could have anywhere from like 40 to 55, you know, something like that. So it gives you more chances to, you know, upgrade stuff and, you know, do shenanigans on that piece of gear. And you need to have an Exalted to be able to apply the stats to a legendary, a unique with a legendary potential. Hopefully all that made sense. Doesn't care the words, implicit, suffix, prefix. Okay. Yeah, so implicits are the stats that are at the top of an item. So on this helmet here, where it says 95 armor, that's an implicit. So if you look here at the boots, where it says 90 armor, increased movement speed, 41 fire resist, those are implicits. Then the top two at the bottom here, these bottom four that show up, you see it has the little arrows there to the left. The top two are prefixes. At the bottom you see the arrow to the right, those are suffixes. Then when you hold Alt, it'll actually break down and show you prefix, suffix. Better that. You can't change them, but if you go here and you go down to these runes and you do a rune of refinement. Wait. No. Not rune of refinement, my bad. Rune of shaping. Rerolls all implicits on an item. If I was to click that, I could then reroll, you know, it says that 5 to 15% physical penetration. I could re-roll that and try to get better versions of that if I wanted to. There you go. Text. Don't have text message. Okay. That is. And helmets. Helmets for days. Hell yeah. Okay. Kind of going back also real quick to the loot filter. So at your level right now, you should essentially be hiding all normal magic and rare items. And then above that, having like showing all with certain affixes that you want. So you would add a rule to show affix, and then you'll want like spell offensive. You probably want spell crit, spell damage, stuff like that. And then you'll want to add in like cold damage, because that's something you're gonna want a lot of. Cold damage, maybe some cold penetration even. That's would be good. And then you'll want to save that, so that way you're not going to see all these junk rares, and you're only going to find ones that have the stats that you actually want. Leech. You have increased leech rate. That's what you'll be looking there, because this is melee damage. That's lightning damage leech. There's no raw spell leech, weirdly enough. You have spell damage leeches health while channeling. That's a weird one, but so you'll essentially like add in all of these different ones. Yes, it is. So you'll want this, like I said, find the stats that you want specifically, and do that there. And this is, you'll have that above your hiding here. You could do what I did here with put hide all rares in its own, and do health. So now you'll see all rare items with some form of health on it, but it'll still hide all normal magic items. And then above all of that, you'll want to do this one also, right? Recolor it to something else that's going to be easy for you to see, like I did red for this one, because red's not used with a lot of other things. You'll again select the 3 different health ones. Then you'll come down here where it says with at least one of is the default. You go to 2. Now it'll show you any magic items or rare items that have both of these affixes on them. Because when you find something like that, that can easily be turned into a really, really, really good piece of gear. That stuff's going to be ideal. So like right here, like this belt, raw health, and it increased percentile health. While plasma wrap, it dropped per day. Another thing here, you don't know where something is at in your items. Plasma, I do not have it. Wrap. No? A prism wrap, you mean? This one? This is an extremely good starter chest piece. Because it has elemental damage leech, has crit, increased elemental damage. Like, this is very, very good to use for a while. If you can find one with legendary potential, even better. But you can get up to 8% elemental crit. So you can't do anything in the forge with it. Oops. Hold on, sorry. Let me pull out. Actually, I just have one of my. So if you go here, you put that in there. If you look here at the bottom, this can't forge uniques. So you can't do anything with uniques unless they have legendary potential, right? So you need to find one here. Like I said, like this shield here has 1 legendary potential, right? And that's when you have to go into the Temporal Sanctum, complete that, you get to the special forge that allows you to sacrifice one item to put extra stats onto this item that has legendary potential. There's a lot of RNG involved with a lot of this stuff.
Yes?
What do we got? Attunement. Just wrong button. Could be useful. Attunement, vitality, endurance, and armor. Not horrible, it's not great either. Void damage over time. Armor, cold resist. This is horrible, but not great either. Throwing attack. Ooh, that. This is almost a perfect helmet for me. If that wasn't void resistance on it. If that was percentile health, I could get the armor to something else. Oh man. Melee physical damage of wielding a sword, devouring orb. Hold on to that because that's interesting. Shield. Hold on to that one. Is there kind of endgame objective if you do it beating last
Take
Epoch?
care.
You directly no. There is a like there is something that the community sees as like the end game. So like good example, you know, you have the end game story in like Diablo 4, but then like there's also Uber Lilith to fight. This game has its own version of Uber Lilith, and in the D4 community, you know, that is like the pinnacle of completing D4, and it's with the Temporal Sanctum key is doing the tier 4 of that boss, the highest difficulty. That is one of the considered like completed the game moments, because she is extremely hard. Some of the other ones that are seen as like, you know, Endgame is doing all of the empowered monoliths at like, I think it's like 600 plus corruption or something like that, which is extremely hard. So there's no like direct you finished the game moment with this game, but there are, you know, community based objectives that are considered you've beat the game. Yeah, right. No, I will not be doing it next week. Oh man. Yeah, if only. My builds are not that great. That type of stuff. Sadly. And this chance dodge. Let's do that one now, I think. Yeah, we'll do this one. Let me ask you this. If Last Epoch does seasons, can you do most in a season? I can hear it. So, if they do ladders, seasons, stuff like that, it really just depends on how long they have their season set for, you know, and how much you play. If you're playing casually, like maybe doing an hour a night type of thing, and they did, let's say follow Diablo 4's thing, do season every 3 months. if you were to play like an hour a day, I don't think you would get to the ultimate endgame of like fighting that T4 boss. But could you get to the point that I'm at with this character where I'm doing, you know, like mid endgame? Yes, 100%. 30+ hours a week. I mean, yeah, 30+ hours a week. Shit. Alright, let me focus kill this guy real quick. Oh shit. He hurts. Okay. Good old Hammerdin, yep. There's actually, the funny thing is, the square like bird relics, like these up here, but square. They actually have a effect on them that gives you a chance to cast smite on a throwing attack. So you could actually then, instead of using like these sigils here, I could go into actual smite down here and power it all up and stuff like that, and do all these different skills for it, and it will cast smite when I hit with throwing attacks and do all the bonus extra damage from the powered up smite, which is actually the best Hammerdin build. But I'm currently doing my own thing right now because I like to do that type of shit. But going back to what you were saying before, you know, yeah. Even if they were to do like 3-month seasons or ladders or whatever, and you play like 30 hours a week, you probably could easily get near that point or at that point, just depending on how RNG treats you, what type of build you're doing, you know, so on and so forth. If you're looking up like a top tier meta build and you go and do that, oh yeah, easily. You know, easily. One live, what are you playing first? You could try Falcon or Warlock? Warlock for sure. Yeah, I still need to try out Room Master, but that's on my list. But I want to get some spin to win builds built up again real quick. I got 2 of those that I'm going to be working on. But yeah, Warlock seems more fun, just because Warlocks have all, like, they're always fun. I prefer Necromancer though, because I love my minions. I actually have a minion build where I can summon 25+ minions. I literally just sit back, curse an area, and watch my minions kill everything. Best first class to play to learn the game, in my opinion. If you're doing it by yourself with no help and you're trying to learn the game. 1 second, sorry. Gotta get a cough drop in real quick. So if you're trying to learn the game by yourself, no help, no looking at builds, no nothing, I would say... Oh, crap, ad break here, I'll wait a second. Okay. So like I said, if you're starting by yourself, no help, no looking up a guide, no nothing. I would honestly say that probably the two best ones to go with are Minion Necro, because it's very simple, very straightforward. Let your minions do the work, and it's very easy to find out how to get more and more minions. It's very basic build.
Yes.
The other one would be Sentinel. Just because Sentinel innately has so many, like, defensive passives, stuff like that. And it's built around having a shield, so you have, you know, block chance, the block effectiveness, high armor values, stuff like that.
Yes.
So those are probably the two I would recommend people to go with. Very easy to get started, very easy to build. You can have nice, easy fuck around build and still be able to completely walk through the story, get to monoliths, and realistically not run into many issues until like level 80 or so. Damage. Interesting. Hold on to that. Strike. Tier 7 crit strike. Good. Yeah, I still don't know which one I want to do with that. It's like I'm typically a solo player myself. So I kind of like the idea of just having better drops, but also being able to trade in gear and stuff like that is pretty appealing also. So it's like, it's gonna be a hard choice, I will say that. I think I'll need to see more information on how it's set up before like I give my full opinion on it. Cause yeah. Does it there. Yeah, the dude who created TSM is part of the last Epoch. He was actually in Rax's stream last night. He probably is there again today. And we're all kind of discussing with him and, you know, shit that he does and all that. Yeah, there's a lot of actual people who are fairly decent named people who are working on this game. There's actually some, I think, people from D2 or Path of Exile or something like that. Or maybe they're just top players. They're now part of last Epoch and 11th Hour Games. Hell, 11th Hour Games, they came together on Reddit to start making this game, which is crazy. They have a solo mode for you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I'm gonna need more information on like how the trading thing works and stuff before I fully choose one. Oh, 100%. Any company that is in the ARPG genre, if they're not paying attention in this game, they're doing themselves a disservice. Because, like, realistically, to me, this game is gonna be close to the Baldur's Gate 3 of the ARPG genre. And I've been saying this since I started playing it, like, this was a game that I didn't lose interest in after, you know, only a couple hours of playing. You know, I've been playing so many other different games, and, you know, usually they didn't hold my interest well. And this one, I mean, the first couple of weeks I put in like 100 hours. God damn, this dude hurts. Okay, there we go. If you could change or improve something in the game, what would it be? Outside just the general, like, bugs and server stability. I'm not going to include those because those are working, or getting fixed, I mean. As far as, like, the game itself goes, I think one of the only things that I don't really like is that when you die in one of these echoes that I'm doing here in the monoliths, you completely lose the reward permanently from that node, and you still have to complete that node to move on to the next ones, but also getting no reward. And it also resets your increased item rarity and increased experience games. I would rather maybe losing some stability, which would force me to do more echoes. I would like that more. And maybe making it so, like, higher than 2 legendary potential was a little bit easier. Because I have, like I said, almost 320 hours now into this game, and I haven't seen a legendary potential higher than 2 on my own gear. I've seen people link for legendary potential, but I've never found one myself. But aside from that, there's not a whole lot of, you know, there's minor quality of life things here and there that I'm not really incorporating because they're, like I said, minor quality of life. You know, like, see these shards here, having to actually pick them up, and also having them go into your inventory, and you can just transfer, and they could just automatically go in there. You know, so, like, I'm not including those. There it is. Yeah, we'll shatter it. Are they like D4 Uber uniques? No, not that bad. Like, D4 Uber uniques, you will never find them. There is a 99.99% chance that you will never find them in D4. Because they're literally like 1 in 50 million. Which isn't exaggerating either. It's ridiculous. They almost shouldn't even be in the game. You know. So they're not quite that bad, but they are rare as hell. So it's almost like finding some of the old Uber uniques and stuff like that from Diablo 2 days. You know, like, it's gonna be a while before you find one, but finding one is possible, you know. So if you have the gold to do it and you need them, I recommend getting them. But if you're not shattering a lot of stuff, like if you're really just focusing on your one, maybe two characters and stuff like that, you shouldn't really need to buy a whole lot of these because you shouldn't be shattering too many. Early on, I guess you would because you're trying to build up your reserves. As you can see, I have a lot here. Sorry. So, like I said, if you have stuff that you need to shatter, you're running low on them, you have excess gold, buy them. Because it's the only way to actually quickly get a lot of shards is by shattering stuff. You know, so you just gotta think about what you can afford to get, I guess, is what I'm saying. Long story short. I almost forgot to grab this chest. That would have been down with me. Titan's Heart. That's actually not bad. I can use that in my build. Too bad stats either. Said, my way of playing a game, I usually pick a character I like to play and play it through Endgame, like Nightmare 100 and Love, then move on to other tunes with my greater knowledge I've gained. Okay. Yeah, like,
Yes?
you know, like I said, if you, early on, yes, you know, go ahead and buy them. You know, you shouldn't need to buy too many bank tabs at your level, you know, and so go ahead, buy the Runes of Shattering, shatter the stuff that you need, you know, to get like affixes to be able to upgrade stuff. So like some of the rarer ones, like the plus level to your main skills, stuff like that. Shatter those, get this, you know, ones you want, and go for it. But once you have all that stuff, I wouldn't worry too much about them because at some point you're gonna find a bunch and not be spending them at all. Like, I'm buying them right now when I probably shouldn't be, because I have 164 of them. Like, that's gonna last me for a while. And that's someone who's shattering a lot of stuff.
Take care.
Toss up there. Not good epics show up on magic or rare items. Oh, they will. They will. That's why I have this one here. So recolor is all of the, you know, level of skills and stuff like that are all recolored, and that's why it's also above the normal magic items, because you can get magic items with just, you know, +1 level of whatever skill, you know. That's where organizing your, you know, loot filter starts to become like important. Yeah. So that's one of the smart things to do. So if you're looking at, like, since you are just going to focus on your one class, you're going to take all the skills that you're using, you know, go ahead and toss a recolor onto them with just the skills you're using for just your class and have them there. And that way when something shows up as whatever color you've chosen, you know that, hey, look, this is a piece to actually look at if I'm not using it, then to shatter it. Or alternately, because shattering is random, you're not guaranteed to get the one that you want. you can do Rune of Removal, but these are more rare, harder to get. But these will remove a random affix. But it also takes up forging potential, too. So you might want to do like the Glyph of Hope to maybe not take up forging potential. And it'll take a random affix one at a time and turn it into shards. So, little trade-off there. Do that one. Sorry for all the questions being all over the place. My mind has so many questions. I've been playing it for 2 days. You've been blessing. Hey, that's why I put it in my title. I'm here to answer questions. I love helping people, especially with a game that I enjoy. You know, I want other people to enjoy it with me. Yeah, so I'm perfectly happy answering any questions that you might have. Getting my morphine drips from the nurse now, so I don't have nurse. Fair enough. Fair enough. Morphine drips are pretty goddamn good. I know from when I had my kidney stone that almost killed me back in February. Yep. Hopefully you don't have to have a potassium drip like I did. Potassium fucking sucks. That's spinal surgery and learning to walk again. Hope to be released Tuesday if I can walk steps. Ooh, damn dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. But yeah, the potassium stuff, essentially it's like your whole arm becomes like inflamed. It's like having a dead arm times 10. Yeah. I'm guessing you're going to end up going into rehab and stuff like that too for, you know, physical rehab, I mean. They typically do that after big surgeries like that. Third back surgery, damn dude. That sucks. I'm sorry. Right. I know how you're feeling, like, I'm in constant pain myself, so I get it. It's not fun. Davion carriers destroyed my back. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I mean, goddamn. How long were you in the military for? Yeah, in the Navy. Years, damn. That's pretty crazy. Do you regret it? I retired 20 years from Marines and one just retired 20 years from Air Force. Damn. Whole military family. That's pretty cool. The log nurse needs to roll me for dressing. Okay. Well, hopefully I get to see you again before I head out tonight, man. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, you take care, man. Hopefully a good recovery for you.
Yes.
All right. That. Why did I have this picked up? I don't know. Okay, so. What do I got here? Eh? Not a bad intro one, but eh. Dodge and physical resistance. Okay. Interesting.
Take care.
Just there. There, exalted can go here and here. Age can go here. Alright, I need to do one more. Which I was gonna do that one. Actually, no, we're gonna hold on to that one because I have. Where did it go? Where is my. I guess I'll just do that one then. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Where are the voice fires? The voice fire. Oh god, I really hope this is the last time I have to do this boss fight. I'm getting sick and tired of fighting them. I want to move on to some other things. I think I've done the first one, and this is the only other one I've done. I have a bunch of blessings to get still.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Shield. This because I'm broke motherfucker.
Yes.
All of this.
Take care.
Toss that there. Alright. So we have cooldown recovery, physical damage, and chance to slow. That is perfectly fine. All that, pick that. Alright, you giant fucking bird.
Yeah.
The fuck kind of angle was that? I had him up to like 42 tread armor. Another weird ass angle, whatever. Got that visual glitch too. It's not like fully colored.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
Fucking finally found it! And it's almost the shittiest fucking roll to it! Ah, god damn it! I'm so pissed. Why? Ah. Place. All that work. Fucking hell. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Alright. What we got here? We have a maxed out grand one. Those are mediocre. Let's just go here, I guess. Probably gonna be doing these for a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go through and get all the blessings first before I start working on corruption, because my damage is still pretty lacking. Only downside right now. Yeah. I don't want to make shit way too hard for me. So go there. Okay. Ooh, Gold Train. Fuck yeah. Like 20k. Take it.
Stand down or die.
I don't remember what blessing I'm using here. Like what I'm actually trying to get. Might have to check my build planner real quick. After this echo. Hey, Shrine. Attack speed. Also, I might actually try to get my attack speed that high.
Stand down or die.
Miss. Come on, click thing. I feel like I'm doing way more damage. Oh, I have the crit strength as well. I was like, the fuck? Allied beetle.
Hunt. Feast.
Freedom. Death.
Kill these dudes. Gold. Okay, real quick, let me see here. Wait a minute. Blessing. So we have throwing damage. What are we looking at here? What is it? Ending the storm? Mana. The fuck do I have mana listed on this one? Hold on. There's mana, cold damage, chance to shred, lightning resistance, ward per second, health regen, freeze rate multiplier. There's either mana or increased health regen. Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Really doesn't matter. I just need one of those two. Looks. No. Shh. Okay, here spell damage and melee cold damage. Shit. Not great, not horrible either. Avoid melee lightning. Yeah, no, that's. Necrotic damage taken is physical. See. Health on kill. Yeah, no, we'll get rid of that. Hold on to that one. Keep buying these till I hit 200. Do that. Yeah, fuck it. There, that there. That there. Goes here. Crap, sentinel. Put that there. Yeah, just more fucking room again. Not time to make more alts. Do that off stream so I'm not wasting people's time. Not very entertaining watching me sit here and make like 10 alts. Oh. I'm wondering if I should go back and reset that echo and get the more corruption. Another one. Yeah, I'm curious, because I haven't done this fight. Okay. We're just gonna say fuck it. And reset everything, because I'm curious. I wonder if that does plus 50 per Gates of Erebos? Or Orbis? Sorry. Using Erebos. That one, 12. Yeah. Alright.
An eternity of pain, unchanging. Distraction.
Oh, fuck. That's painful.
Distraction.
Gotta stay away from those orbs.
Hitting this dude for like 10k, which is nice. But I'm wishing I had that fucking damage on all these other random ass mobs I fight. Damn. Oh shit.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
Okay. Nice. Apathy's maw! Fuck yeah! That's what I needed. Okay. Mediocre void damage, chance to apply doom on hit, increased doom duration. 46% is good, 34 void pen, that's bad. Good melee damage. Shit, leech rate. Okay. Okay. I need a better version of that though. That is interesting. Curious now. That gave me a. Okay, so just that 50. Okay, so I need to go through and reset more often to get this apathy maw. Take it for this. This is another very good ring for that build. What level can I use this? 65? 55? Yep. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and get that build started here sometime soon. Put that there. This can go there. This can go there. That can go there. That was cool. That was exactly what I wanted to do. Alright, back to this then. Yeah, because the higher corruption you have, the harder mobs are, but like, the better the rewards and stuff. And once you have one like that, it's supposed to be like kind of catch-up mechanics for all the other ones. Anything that's lower than your highest corruption. From what I've heard, I'm not sure. This is my first time actually really dealing with the corruption levels. God, that makes me so happy that I'm finally done with that place now. Could start actually working on these other ones. Shrine, what do we got here? East. Come on, give me my damn level. Almost there. They said they up the mob density, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. I should have gone around and killed some more mobs in this level. Excuse me. Pick that up. Damn.
Yes.
Damage over time with crit. That sucks. Because dots can't crit. Toss that in there. And I don't have room for fuck all, so toss that there. Here. Go this way, I can get to the arena key. There we go. Level 95. Fuck yeah. Bam. Glancing blow or critical strike avoidance is now 99%. So 99% of critical hits will be downgraded thanks
Stand down or die.
to normal hits, which is big. Do want that extra 1%, but that would need to seal it off of some other item, like another ring or I think gloves. Oh, there's a shrine down here I missed. Not reflective. I need to try my Tankadin build too. It's pure reflect based. There's now there's that what's it called? Wow. Relic. That has 100% damage reflected on it. So that
Yes.
so that
Yes.
grab those. That. A chance to gain haste for 3 seconds when a nearby enemy dies. Less damage over time taken while you have haste when you gain haste. Or. That's interesting. Not how I feel about it. Interesting though. Intelligence mana with endurance. Hold on to that, but yeah. Melee void, melee attack speed. I don't think there's any one-handed melee builds One-handed melee void builds specifically. Actually, there is, I think, one. Fuck it. I'll hold on to it just in case. I don't know how I feel about it. Fire damage, crit. Scepter, it's not something I would use. Gain on block with block chance. Bad. That actually might be good. My other lightning
care.
gauge. Boom, plus in there. Okay, so that's done. I have 5 points left over. This is completed. When you have a shield equipped, your blocks are more effective and you deal additional physical damage with throwing attacks. Okay, yeah. Throwing attack damage, critical throwing attack, stun chance. Damage increase melee damage and just raw strength. I don't think I care about that. Don't care about that. No, don't care, don't care. Then throwing attacks increase damage based on their mana cost. Yeah, that'd only be what? 2%? Guess if I hit 6 on, yeah, no, that's not worth fuck all. No. Physical shred would be nice, but this would be nice for more resistances, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, mace damage increased. Raw damage, stun avoidance. Increase. Getting 2 points down there would have been nice. I might respec 2 points off that to get that extra 3% block chance. Because I was doing that in my other builds. Yeah. With Paladin, this wouldn't be bad. This wouldn't be bad. The extra health is really what I'm looking at, but not ideal. Yeah, if my hammer thrower did lightning damage, this would be better, but don't care about bleed. Yeah. I kind of just block you guys, holy symbol. See, I wish like I could see when buffs trigger, because I want to see if like this feels like this should trigger. Is healing effect or something? Increase damage and healing effectiveness. Healed yourself or an ally recently. And whenever I block, I cast Holy Symbol, healing myself for 3 seconds. So that should be permanently up. That's my mindset to it. Like, I haven't checked with anyone to see, but yeah. Go ahead and grab both of those. There's an 11k crit there all of a sudden. I don't get when I have those. That was fucking quite goddamn. Then you can do this one. Let's kill these guys first, I guess. Oh, 109% increase throwing attack speed. Yep, no, back down to 79, okay. Nope. Ooh, Hands of Judgment. That's interesting. I wanted to do a
Yes.
build around that thing at one point in time, but I don't know if it's actually like good or not. Five.
Take care.
Here's what we need to do. Grab those out. Toss those. Let's just do a quick rundown of all of my extra little pieces here. See what's worth keeping. Alright. First off, you're looking for any that are like purple. This one here. Might be worth holding on to. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that one. And this one here, fire resistance. Okay, so let's go through here. Movement speed. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. And gain frenzy after use a traversal skill. Might be decent for one of my mages, but okay, so this is minion health based. 10% of current health lost per second, 10% missing health gained as ward per second. This could be good. We're gonna hold on to that one. Okay, frenzy after reversal. Eh. Here, increase minion health. No. Freeze rate. Another one of the Pull into that one. No. Hold on to that one. No. No. Cannot exist as a shard. Do I need throwing damage? No. That can't be a shard, right? I mean, just for fucking shits and giggles. Now that one's... Okay. Now... keep them in one. Strength-based. Carry. Intelligence-based. I don't know how I like that. I don't like that one at all, actually. No. Mark? That's actually not horrible. Not great either. Movement speed, cooldown recovery. Okay. So these can all stay in here. The rest of this I'll just...
Yes. Take
Okay.
care.
You got let's go get you. There we go, you can turn off the preview. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Playing enemies, here we go. Back to that bug. Little moth man. Over here. Come on. Character. I love how hitting my fucking volatile reversal does so much extra damage. Where the Laura?
Yes.
Just one. Chance to chill and level. Oh, okay, I remember this. Still, this is probably one of the most interesting weapons I've seen though in a while. Just for that last effect when you shatter stuff, you could literally get affixes on the weapon itself. Okay, then let's go. I don't like the look of this, like... I don't know, are these supposed to be vines or something like that? Some type of plant growth, but... outside of those, the rest of this map is just gorgeous, I think. But I don't think these, like, yellow lines were there before the visual update. Fuck you, light mage birds. Y'all are a bunch of assholes. Sorry, getting messages.
Stand down or die.
The belt. Health and poisoners. Alright. And it's gone. Yeah.
Yes.
Am I blind? They're like... Oh, that might have been one of the rooms. Okay. Oh, there it is. Damage, health, poison resist. No. What do we got? Ward. Okay.
Take care.
Okay, we have another unique over here I could head towards. That. Fucking spiders. Okay. Nice. Lagging a little bit there. That's not good.
Yes?
Shop. Yep, selling that too. What do we got here? Void damage. Tuna mace with a critical strike multiplier. Worth it. 12-hour stand, okay. Hit sword, see if that fixes any of this. Nope, made shit worse, okay. Up there. We Epoch. Sure, let's do that. Okay. Unique item, let's go.
Yeah.
and nothing happened. That's annoying. Jesus fucking Christ, die, you stupid light mage. Holy fuck. Alright, we're gonna report a bug. Verity, put that up there. Alright, hopefully that gets dealt with, because that's fucking not okay. Depending on my build, that could have been extremely deadly. And, you know, mobs and shit. Why is my spell critical strike so much higher than my normal crit? Do I have spell crit on like a blessing or something? Jesus Christ. Also, it is very nice to finally have some variety here and move on to my next objective of you know, goals. I mean, oh my god. Okay. Feedback, severity. toss that in there. Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, I really don't like mobs that off screen. Very much not a fun mechanic. That's something that I need to deal with. Something they've been working on, but those two mobs are really bad.
Yes.
Okay, what do we got? Key, that's not bad. Increased cast speed. Chance, stun chance with melee attacks. Ah, that minion damage sucks though. Fucking that. Doesn't have stun chance with. Hold on to that, because that might be decent for one of the smite builds. Damage over time and cold damage. This is already just a good fucking wand. Goddamn. Keep holding on to that one. Elemental damage, cast speed. Yeah, it's a decent one too. Chill and shock. There. More room for exalted. I'm gonna need to make some more alts. That sucks. Oh. Is what it is. Gonna put there. Come on. There. That's full. I have way too much junk in this. I guess I can toss that there. Okay, what else we got here? Do I want to... I don't really care about the bows and stuff like that right now. Let's go raw gold. This is a wave clear. Nice, okay. It'd be nice if these went out farther. If I had a way to make them go out farther too. There's a lot of mobs like those ones that stand just outside the fucking range. A bunch of assholes.
Stand down or die.
Like my mana regen is good enough that I can almost just perma spam this even at 3 cost per.
Stand down or die.
Got all that. Black shrine. Is there another shrine down here? There was. And it was an experience shrine, of course. Was. Clear out
Yes.
my bags real fast. I got some extra XP out of it. That's not bad. Would have been nice if I would have looked and actually got that at the beginning of that last echo, but it is what it is. Thank you, fucker. Shrine. Go this way. Go.
Stand down or die.
Oh, fucker hits hard. I hit harder though.
Yeah.
with. I can go there and perfect.
Yes.
Alright, what do we got here? Nope. Nope. Building all of this. What do we got? Melee damage leeches health, spell critical strike, chance to shock. And damage over time. So, no. Chance to apply frailty and cold damage. Also no. Melee fire damage. Physical damage. These are also... Just because I'm kind of curious, and I have a shit ton of these. Let's reroll this to something. Just raw melee damage. Okay. Get a poison to something else. Done. A lot of stun on this thing. You know what? We'll hold on to it, because I don't know, part of me I hope I could make a build with that. That'd be really cool. There, put that there. Let's go grab this unicorn. All 17 waves. Okay, let's go. Looking for. God damn. Actually, you can't like line of sight a lot of this stuff. Like around this. How many range mobs? Holy hell.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
Fuck you, archers. you, frosty bitches. God damn. Alright, teleport all. What do we got? Inscribers? Blades, maybe? What is that?
Yes.
First off, sell all the junk. Okay, level 48, so 19 spell damage, modifiers to volcanic orb speed, also apply to flame rush speed and distance at 63% effectiveness. To flame rush speed and distance, 63%. Almost max roll. 19 spell damage out of 24 is not bad. Increases the fire aura area, also apply to Glyph of Dominion. Okay. 51% chance to cast fire aura each second while standing on your Glyph of Dominion. Last roll. Plus 7 spell damage with flame rush per stack of fire aura, that's pretty high. And elemental penetration, add 16% out of 20. Interesting. I like that. But yeah. Oh. Okay. Ouch. So, it's already 10 o'clock. I know I started things pretty late, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and start winding down, get some dinner and stuff like that. So, I will be back tomorrow with D&D. Then after that, I'm gonna hopefully try to stream more Last Epoch throughout the week and stuff. So, yeah, thank you guys for coming out, and have a good night.